Transmission of love.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Den. I am Diamond Dragon. Thank you for joining me today. Man, I'm really hoping I can recover from yesterday. That was awful. You know, I thought I had my strategy in Master of Orion down, but it turns out I screwed up. I didn't go to war fast enough. Here's hoping my strategy in 6-mon army is much better. Although if we do need it, we got Jill of the Jungle coming up, Megaman X. Now, Fortnite players might be interested in Jill of the Jungle. But before we even get started, running down a few baseball scores from yesterday, the Dodgers beat the Rockies 7-5 on the heels of a 4-run 7th inning. Yancy Almonte, well, there's a reason I call the Rockies bullpen the Rockies blowpen. The A's beat the Tigers 8-4. Royals over the Blue Jays 7-5. The Mariners swept the Orioles in a doubleheader 4-2 in Game 1 and in Game 2 2-1. Rangers beat the Rays 6-4. Diamondbacks beat the Nationals 11-6. The Phillies and Mets were postponed. The Twins beat the Red Sox 4-3. The Braves beat the Marlins 7-6. Padres beat the Pirates 8-3. And the Indians, coming off of their no-hitter at the hands of the White Sox, defeated the White Sox 4-2. Yeah, I know, Angel Rose. I screwed up. I went too slow. But today is a new day. Time for another 6-mon army. So you may recall, yesterday, we got 5 of our Pokemon. And we're about ready to head into Mount Moon. If you recall, this was a Dodrio. I do not want Dodrio, although I do want a flyer, eventually. So, having caught Abra yesterday, my strategy is going to change a bit. So here in Mount Moon, I am going to check to see what kind of flyers there are. And at the same time, TM46, at the same time, I'm also going to start bringing up Abra. Psywave. I mean, it is an offensive maneuver for Abra. The problem is, Psywave is a terrible move. And I forgot to nickname Abra. So Abra is going to be key to our strategy from here on out. So here in Mount Moon, we are going to be switch training it, which does mean a bit of grinding here. Get ready for that one. I really hope this thing doesn't know self-destruct. That would be interesting. So, when we get to Misty, we are eventually going to need a Pokemon that's at least mid-20s. Maybe another one that's in the low 30s. Because Misty is not going to be easy. So, I'm just going to take a minute here, see what's here. Porygon. Let's send out... Wait, what level is that? 9. Let's go ahead and send out Fire Kitty, see if we can get him some experience. And it doesn't look like we'll be able to. That's fine. You can transform yourself into Fire type all you want. Water type. Fuck you. 3 critical hit. Now we do want to level up Abra relatively carefully because we do need to bring it up to level 16 and not past. Alright, where? Chrono Gear. Let's go ahead and bring you in for this wheezing. Because defensive type advantage. And yes, I know I have a Bellsprout that I'm not doing anything with. We will eventually do something with Bellsprout because we need the Pokédex entries. At this point, I'm just bringing up the team that I think would stand the best chance against Misty. In this case, Gengar, Abra, eventually Kadabra, and in the back, Vaporeon. Dugtrio. Man, how I wish I had a flyer right now. I would agree, Chrono Gear. Absolutely dominated that wheezing with using Lick. And anytime you can take out a Pokemon with one of the weakest attacks in the game, hey, yeah, you're looking pretty strong. I'm gonna tell you that right now. That's a level 7. Let's go ahead and get Amber some experience because depth. That's fine. Alright, come murder. Anything you can do, I can do better. And by the way, to explain why Pokemon are getting different experience amounts, one of the flags I have attached is the black and white experience patch. What that means is the higher your Pokemon level, the less experience you gain after battle. And by the way, you can check all my flags with the command !rando, as in !random, but without the M. Okay, level 7, Amberst, you should be able to survive it. I hope. Okay, good. One thing about Nightshade and other set damage moves, they can't crit. So moves like Dragon Rage, it will do a set 40 damage at all times. Nightshade will do equivalent to Pokemon level at all times. Oh, Nidorino. And it doesn't look like I'm getting a flyer. I kind of don't want to risk it. So, I mean, there are other Pokemon sets here, depending on what floor you're on. So I am going to wander around and see what's here. If I can't get a decent flyer, then I'm going to have to go back and get Pidgey. Because I really don't want to risk it. Paralysis, nice. I mean, it is likely that I will be getting a flyer at some point. But risking it for a chance when you haven't had one yet, I don't necessarily think I want to do that. Level 8 Rattata. So let's go ahead and drop a level. See what we can get out. See what we can get in the next level down. If I can't find a flyer here, then I will be going back to get Pidgey. I think, actually, I might actually go back to Viridian Forest and get Fearow. The reason I was even considering Pidgey is because it is a 3-former, and we needed the Pokédex entries. But since we have Abra, Charmander, and Bellsprout, I don't need those Pokédex entries. A good flyer, by the way, would be Zapdos, Articuno, Dragonite, and yes, Dragonite in particular, and believe it or not, Mew. Anytime you're able to get a Pokemon that you got 1 in 256, but Porygon is now Ghost type. Nice. Mew can actually learn Fly. It can learn every HM and every TM in the game. By level up, it doesn't learn any flying moves though, but to have that Pokemon that can learn Fly in particular, that's certainly a benefit. And by the way, in case you didn't know, this is the first part of experimenting. I'm gonna be experimenting with double length end of week string. I guess I don't need to go anywhere. But anyway, I am experimenting with double length end of week streams. See how that goes. Gust, by the way, in later generations, Gust is flying type. In this generation, it's normal type. Another Pidgey. You know, one thing I like about Vaporeon is just how strong defensively it is. I mean, Vaporeon has a rather decent special stat to go along with that absurd health. And here in Gen 1, your special stat governs both offense and defense. I don't need Wartortle, I don't need Blastoise. I want a flyer. And thinking about my strategy for Misty, I'm thinking we're going to go ahead and lead with Actually, will this help our experience out? But anyway, going into Misty, I think my strategy is going to be Vaporeon leads to reduce accuracy. Then we go into our regulars, who we actually want to take on Misty. Jolteon. I mean, I could use an electric type, but you're not a flyer. Okay, Abra is close. Do we have anything else here? I don't think we do, actually. I think we've already seen what this floor has to offer. So I'm going to go ahead and move on to the next floor and see what's there. Yeah, 2 growths and you only deal 3 damage. Way to go, Ditto. So let's see what's down here. This, by the way, is another Pokemon zone. So you get so you get different encounters here. Machoke. Don't want Machoke. I want a flyer. Now, thankfully, fighting type can't hurt Ghost, but Ghost can hurt fighting type. You will need every level you can get. Slowpoke. Ooh. Slowpoke is good defensively, but it's also psychic type, and knows that. As long as it doesn't confuse, we're in good shape. But thankfully, Abra has a really good special stat, so if Jenny Beans does get confused, we can switch into Abra to eliminate confusion. Oh, it's Ekans! Slowbro. This could get interesting. Do I actually want to fight it though? Let's see how much damage it does to Jenny Beans. Okay, at least it didn't disable quick attack. Okay, that's not bad. That isn't bad either. And by the way, going back to Psywave, the reason Psywave is such a bad attack is because it does random damage. Either it can do anywhere from 1 damage up to an attack power 120. It's generally going to be on the low end, which makes Psywave one of the worst psychic attacks, even to present-day Pokemon. And it doesn't look like I'm getting a good flyer here. Can we at least get you up to level 16 before we need to retreat? We'll at least get you to 15. Kakuna. We could actually bring up... Yeah, let's get you some experience. I can't use growth. So let's go ahead and get you some experience. At least we know we get Kakuna here. That's actually important. The fact that we get Kakuna here can be important, because at least we know we have a good place to grind. Amber's to level 7. Once Amber's gets to level 12, I believe it is. 3 levels up. Once Amber's gets to level 12... Gets to level 12, she becomes a serious threat. Nidoking. Now, generally, I would take Nidoking because I really like it. But in this case, yeah, no. We need a flyer. How long until you reach 16? And you can start defending yourself. 348. Kakuna. Amber's, get some experience. Fire Kitty, come in and murder. Now, if we had Wrap, we would stick with Amber's because, you know, Wrap is that passive move. Passive. But because all it has is a 10 power point Vine Whip and Growth is an illegal move in this run, Yeah. Can you beat it in 3 licks? Yes, you can. But now we have only Nightshade. I don't want it using Confusion, and I think Slowbro still knows Confusion. In fact, I'm pretty sure it does. So let's go ahead and Sand Attack, because you are getting low on health. Water Gun. You disabled the most useless move in this fight. Okay, you're almost there. Machoke. And by the way, after my last 3 seeds, yeah, I'm gonna be doing a bit of leveling for this one. I am sick and tired of eating it before I even reach Lieutenant Surge. Actually, I think I want to retreat from this fight. This one, however... Perfect! So now we have another strong Mon on our depth chart. And by the way, evolving it at level 16, really important. If you evolve it any later, it will not learn Confusion. We need it to learn Confusion. Alright, so let's go ahead and get the fuck out of here. Now... Ghost types were supposed to be strong against Psychic types. This is not the case. Ghastly's moves will not affect Kadabra because of a bug in the code. Meanwhile, Psychic types will actually hurt Ghost types. In fact, two present gen, Psychic types still hurt Ghost types, I believe, on a neutral basis. Ghastly being part Poison type makes Confusion super effective. And by the way, in Gen 1, all Ghost types are also part Poison. I believe that changed in Gen 2, if I recall right. And yes, we will take on the trainers here. I just want to go back, rest, and get me a flyer. And now that we know where we can get one, and a good one, by the way. Not as good as I would have liked, but still. The only problem is we are quite strong, so we're gonna have to get some Pokeballs and try and catch it without damaging it. That could be interesting. And by the way, because of another flag that I have in this randomizer, Kadabra will evolve into Alakazam at level 37. Eventually we're going to want Kadabra to get up to level 37, Bellsprout to at least level 18, I believe, and Charmander up to Charizard for all the Pokédex entries that we're going to need to get Flash. Moving backwards, yay, to Viridian Forest because they don't want to give us a flyer. At least a good flyer. But our options are very limited. We got Pidgey and we got Fearow. I mean, Pidgey does have a good primary move in Wing Attack. And is more bulky than Fearow. Well, Pidgeot. But Pidgeot has a higher attack power. Excuse me. Oh, we need Pokeballs. How many Pokeballs do we have? 3. I think I want about 5. And I believe that Fearow will also have Peck. So we can't... No, don't need those. So we can't weaken it with Bellsprout. We might be able to weaken it with Charmander. Actually, let's go ahead and try that. See if we can weaken it with Charmander. Okay, this is what we're looking for. Oh, it's level 3. We can't even weaken it with Charmander. Okay, 2 critical hit. We can handle that. Fuck. Let's see if we can get you to hurt yourself a couple of times. Okay, that's good. Perfect. Got Fearow. Yes, I want to give a nickname to Fearow. What do I want to name this thing, though? Gengar, you little bully. Okay, so now this is our team for the remainder of the game. We want to bring Kadabra up front. Get it trained up. Go back to Mount Moon. Oh shit, you know what? I realized I could have teleported back here. I didn't use the Pewter City Poke Center. Oops! Okay, time to fight some trainers. Suspicious men in the cave. And what do you got? Electabuzz. And it's level 17. This could be interesting. This could get real interesting. No. I'm not keeping Kadabra in Leered. Not with the quick attack. Weepin' Bell, however, you should be able to absolutely fucking murder. One shot. No. What's up, Amberst? How you doing? I can't complain. Trying to recover from a terrible stream yesterday, but today's a new day. We're about ready to go up against Misty with Kadabra. Kadabra and Gengar. All of a sudden, I'm getting PTSD. Yes, keep using Growl. Fuck. Chrono Gear, help! Okay, that's good. Fuck! Jenny Beans, can you mop it up? Yes, you can. Just don't miss. No 1 and 256. There we go. Fuck you, Lapras. Okay, so now we have an opportunity to revive, which means we don't have to retreat. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All I'm looking to do is wake up. And you can't do shit. Uh-oh. I guess it can do shit. It can do Nightshade. Okay, so now that you're awake, Chrono Gear, come on in! That's perfectly fine. I mean, it'll take a lot of Nightshades to kill Chrono Gear. Yes, it does. It does have Lavender Town. In fact, this is the origin of Lavender Town. In fact, this game is the origin of the Lavender Town creepypasta, which you may recall, some of you may recall. The Lavender Town creepypasta is essentially a legend that states that people that heard the Lavender Town theme song ended up committing suicide. Which, by the way, has been proven false. Don't sneak up on me? Dude, I came from your front. How can I sneak up on you? Raichu. As long as it doesn't use Thunder Wave, we'll be in good shape. Jesus. And you learn Disable. That's not a move we're going to be keeping for... You want to see a mirror match? Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you. Yeah, a one-turn confusion. Right. And by the way, Chrono Gear's next move is going to be Hypnosis, I believe at level 28. So we do want... Well, that's useless. Yes, I can! So we... I believe that's normally an escape rope. So we do eventually want to get Chrono Gear up to level 28. But I do want to get Kadabra caught up. Get it in good position to take on Misty. Snorlax. Oh, this could be interesting. I know... okay. So we're gonna have to tag team this Snorlax. It is strong, it knows amnesia, and rest. And that. So we need to reduce its accuracy. That's fine. That's fine. We might be able to take it out with Nightshade. Okay, so now your accuracy is at its lowest. Fire Kitty, can you survive a couple of hits? Yeah, Gen 1 Snorlax is not a Pokemon you want to fuck with. If this were a Chansey, I'd be in heaven. Okay, Jeanette, what moves do you have? Do you have Leer? Yes, you do. The question is, can you survive a hit? Okay, yes, keep using rest and amnesia. Okay, I think that's good enough. It is. Okay. Jenny Beans, how much damage can you do with a quick attack? We're not going to be doing any damage with water gun. Oh, wow! And Butterfree. Now, Butterfree, level 15 Butterfree, I believe only knows Confusion. Let's see if you can beat it. Nope! You cannot beat Butterfree. Alright, Kadabra. Come in and mop the floor with it. Alright, did we happen to buy antidotes? We did not. Wow. I didn't buy antidotes. Oh well. I I mean, we really haven't met anything too threatening that would poison us, so yeah, I don't really think I need antidotes. And we still have an escape rope in reserve. You know, I don't think you're alone. In fact, I know that, Angel Rose, you and I felt the same way. There's so much packed on here that the memory just could not read the poison effects. So when the game flashed and it stopped briefly, we were like, okay, did we break our Game Boy? We didn't know that was actually a part of the game. And by the way, I was 13 when this game was first released. Great Ball, more selling fodder. I also remember during that time, you know, I wasn't the only one that used that file. I mean, all of my siblings, I had 4 of them at the time, we all shared the same game, so we all had our own teams. Well, one Pokemon that I was trying to add to my team, and if somebody was going to pick it up, we would deposit the Pokemon into into the PC and into a box that was designated just for us, and and take out our Pokemon. Well, one Pokemon that I really wanted to add was Pikachu. For some reason, yeah, like I said, I was young and dumb. Well, I withdrew my team, but knew that I was too strong to whittle down Pikachu and still catch it. So I had my Butterfree use Poison Powder, and I just used moves that didn't do any damage until Pikachu was in range to be caught. The thing of it is, as I was ready to catch Pikachu, my batteries ran out. I was like, you have got to be kidding. TM40. Skull Bash. Wait, can any of us learn Skull Bash? I don't think I want to learn it, though, because it is a 2-turn move. And it's not like Fly, where turn 1, you're immune to damage. So, after I replaced my batteries, I had to go for an hour just to get another Pikachu. I'm getting PTSD. Alright, Jenny Beans, murder it, leave nothing left. Leave nothing left of this Sandslash. Fuck you, Sandslash. Electrode. Now, Electrode won't learn any electric-type moves. It doesn't learn any electric-type moves by level up until, I believe, Gen 2. So it only knows normal-type moves, although it does know Sonic Boom. By the way, you know what I just noticed? Chrono Gear's max health. Nice. But we need Chrono Gear. I can't not level up my starter. But if you insist, we'll keep Chrono Gear with 69 health. Hopefully you're not insisting. Ice Heal. Ice Heal. Really? Good. Because eventually we're going to be getting a Psychic TM, and Kadabra learns Psychic by level up. The only other Pokemon that we have that can learn Psychic is Gengar. And we do have a trainer over here. Alright, what do you got? You know, I've actually been pretty lucky with the trainers here. Normally they'd give me a legendary to fight. Fuck! And this thing knows Fire Spin. But it also knows Peck. Okay, don't miss. Don't miss. Perfect. Tentacruel. Do I want to... Actually, I do. I need the experience. If we need, we still have a second escape rope. Defense falling, that's fine. Oh, guess not. Ow! Not gonna risk it. Not with the defense drop from Acid. Okay, so you're 2 levels away. Man, I want to lick a tongue! And by the way, for a run like this, for a challenge like the 6... Fuck you! For a challenge like the 6-Mon Army Challenge, Lickitung, Krabby, Kingler, and Mew are among the most important Pokemon you can get. And the reason I say that is because those are the only Pokemon that can learn every HM required to complete the game. Fuck you. Alright, Kadabra. Can you at least survive a hit? Yes, but you won't be able to survive a crit. Oh, thank God. Supersonic and Sing have an accuracy of 55, but for some reason they seem to like hitting 100% of the time. It gets ridiculous in a hurry. Yes, you did. So now what is this? Lemonade! That could be useful. Okay, how are we doing? Not very well. No! I want items. You still got 5 potions. Good. And I'm probably going to look like a fool if we got a good flyer in Cerulean City. But that's perfectly fine. I maintain my decision to not risk it. No. Do not risk not getting a flyer. Okay, how many confusions do you have left? Now, you're not going to learn Psybeam until level 28. And you're not going to be able to get there. And we really need you to level up. You could be our saving grace against Misty. Alright, what do you have? Do you have anything that isn't legendary? Bellsprout. Okay, perfect. In this case, no, I can't do it better than him. Jigglypuff. Alright, Gengar, do your thing. By the way, this Jigglypuff will know Sing. It also knows Disable? Oh! It disabled Nightshade! Okay, it disabled Confuse Ray, that's fine. Just so long as a normal type doesn't disable Nightshade. Victory Bell. Losing stinks. Oh, I know the feeling. Trust me, I know the feeling all too well. Not murdering a bunch of aliens got me to lose yesterday. Okay, and what's this? Protein. We are going to use that right away on Jeanette. You scared me! Oh, you're just a kid. Dude, if you're scared by a 10-year-old, what the fuck are you doing with your life? Caterpie. Get the switch training experience in because Caterpie is Caterpie. Ow! Well placed crit. Although I should bring up, my favorite Pokemon is Butterfree. Damn! And Duck Trio. Chrono Gear, we can't be friends. I mean, you saw what happened last seed. Really, Sandshrew? More PTSD. Yeah, but it's the adult version of Sandshrew. Oh, that's not a lot of damage. This thing has 100 health. And it's not going to do a whole lot to itself in its confusion. Ew. Fuck. Oh, well, I think the only offensive maneuver it knows is double slap. It's either double slap or pound. God damn it. Yeah, no kidding. Every Cubone's mom dead and it wears its skull on its head? Really? Kangaskhan. Okay, good. We can use Kangaskhan to bring Gengar back. But then we're gonna have to switch because we are running out of Nightshade. Alright, Jenny Beans, can you take a Comet Punch? You should be able to. Oh, Rage! This is good. Oh, you know what? Oh! Perfect! So, Rage has a bit of a bug. So, the way Gen 1 Rage works is when you use it, you never not use it. And you will always use it until until you faint or you win the battle. Now, there's a little bug in this version. If it ever misses, its accuracy drops to 1/10 of 1%. So now at this point, we can switch train whoever we want. Rage is not going to hit. Kakuna Rattata means no worries. Kakuna Rattata for the rest of your days. Okay, you've got 4 confusions left. I might want to bring in Chrono Gear so we can preserve confusion. No. You know, this challenge is difficult enough as it is. Having a Kakuna Rattata challenge? Are you serious? I'd lose my mind with that challenge. So we got 2 more trainers left, and we're running out of power points. This could be... Okay, Kabuto. I think all it knows is Scratch? Scratch and Harden, I believe. Now, I should bring up that in this generation, Ghost-type moves are considered physical. This is before Gen 4, I believe it was, where every attack was based on what it was, based on the attack itself. In Gens 1 through 3, your attacks, the type of your attack is based on your type. So moves like, Vine Whip. Present day, Vine Whip is considered a physical move. But in Gen 1, it was considered special because it was grass type, and grass type itself was a special type. Oh, this could be interesting. Trying to go from here to Cerulean with a poisoned Kadabra. I can't use Kadabra to fight anymore. We've got 1 trainer left. How many potions? 1 potion. We also have a lemonade. I'm really hoping Gengar and Vaporeon can take this guy out by themselves. Because we need to preserve Kadabra's health. No. I don't want to risk it using Sand Attack. Oh, nice. Well-placed crit, Gengar. Well-placed dodge, Gengar. Raichu. Fuck! And I think it knows Thunder Shock. I'm really hoping Thunder Wave is the only electric type move that... Yep, there's Thunder Shock. So I can't have bad paralysis luck. Oh, thank God. Thank God! Machop literally cannot hurt us. So we can move at our pace. Wait a second, hold on. I just noticed something. I'm attacking second. We're both paralyzed. Our speed should be cut by three quarters. Machop is seriously faster than Gengar? You're trying to tell me that Machop is faster than Gengar? Since when was Machop ever faster than Gengar? It really doesn't matter. We're not going to be reviving it. Okay, so I want to bring Kadabra up front. For its speed, if we get into any encounters, we are running immediately. We are hurting. And we still need to get Gengar and Kadabra up to level 28, at least. And I thought there was... Okay. Okay, how are you doing? 30. TM22. Solar Beam. I don't recall if Bellsprout Weeping Bell learned Solar Beam. That might be a good attack to invest in. It is a 2-turn attack, but it's a 2-turn grass attack that has 100 accuracy. Okay, how you doing, Kadabra? 15. Stop. Okay, so Kadabra and Gengar need to get up to level 28. At that point, Kadabra learns Psybeam, and Gengar will learn Hypnosis. Excuse me. Is there anything worth grinding on here? What's Aerodactyl's experience yield like? 83. Not bad. I look like a fool! I went back to Viridian Forest to get Fearow, and there was a Moltres after Mount Moon! Oh! Oh, ouch! Alakazam just got 1 and 256th. That's a nice experience yield. Oh, Mr. Mime. Can I disable? Okay, I can't disable anything. So I gotta use special attacks against it because Barrier increases physical defense, reduces physical damage by half. Okay, how close are you to level 26? 45. Okay, good. And how many fusions do you have left? 9. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and run that out. And then move on. I don't think this is going to be a good place to grind Gengar. With Alakazam and Mr. Mime here, Gengar would get absolutely murdered. So we're actually going to switch train you into here and lick it to death. Ugh, 1100. And you're at 600. Now, Jenny Beans. What are you doing? 30. Damn, 5 health that level? Yes, please. That's 2 teleports that didn't work. Okay, I guess I'm not doing Doug Trio anymore. It's just not providing enough experience. Okay, 23. If we can get Vaporeon up to level 25, I think we'll be in good shape. You know, give us a little bit of depth. The reason I want to grind these levels is because with the plus 50% level enemy trainer level tag, Misty's starter, generally her Star U is going to be level 27 rather than level 18. Her Ace is going to be level 32. So any bit of depth we can get is good depth. And yes, I know we have another trainer fight, our rival, and we have Nugget Bridge we can resort to. But I kind of don't want to use them quite yet. Because we do know that she's going to have Eradicate. Aside from that, her other Pokemon are going to be all at random. And again, plus 50% level. So this team really wouldn't stand much of a chance if we get a bad pull here. So I do want to be ready. Okay, how are you doing until level 25? I think we might have to use trainers. This is gonna take a while. At least our rival trainer. And our top priority is again, Gengar 28, Kadabra 28. And as long as Misty doesn't have any grass or electric type Pokemon, any grass or electric type moves, then we stand a huge advantage because we can have Vaporeon lead and use Sand Attack. Okay, what's the item here? Normally it's a rare candy. X Special. Useless. Let's go to the mart and sell off our useless items. Sell, we don't need these anymore. We don't need that anymore. We don't need that. I don't think I want that. We don't need Bide. Psywave is a pathetic move. We don't need Great Balls. Skull Bash? I think that was Skull Bash. Okay, let's check these. Skull Bash. Okay, 40 is Skull Bash. 22 is Solar Beam. I want to keep TM22. Sell off the X Special. Wait, who can learn that? Just one. And now I want to dump the Helix fossil into my PC. Because we are never using it. And how many entries do we have? 7. Okay, so for this, we're gonna bring in Kadabra to lead. And see if we can at least do something. If he has a legendary, this is a lost run. And thankfully, unlike yesterday, I actually have my other games lined up. If we lose this, we're not missing much. I just don't want to lose it. Slowbro. Oh boy. Ooh. So you're gonna hit hard. And I'm gonna try and sand attack that accuracy down. Fuck! That did shit. Okay, so now your accuracy is low. I am loath to bring in Chrono Gear. If it hits with the confusion, you're in trouble. It has poor accuracy. I think we might need to do it though. As long as it keeps using Headbutt, then you're in good shape. Maybe we can get it to hit itself a couple of times. Gengar, why are you hitting yourself? Lickitung. I want to bring in Kadabra. See how much damage it can deal before it gets... Oh! That's some good damage. That's also some good damage! Kill it now! Machoke. Okay. More of a defensive switch because Machoke literally can't hurt Chrono Gear at all. Okay, that's fine. And now you're using Rattata. Bring it on, Angel Rose. Now, Focus Energy is another move that's bugged. It's supposed to increase your critical hit rate. Instead, it does the exact opposite. It reduces your critical hit rate. So, Focus Energy is literally the most useless move in the game. Yeah, after that, we're gonna take some time to rest. And now Nugget Bridge. I don't want to fight Misty until I have at least one of these two at level 28. And I'd prefer it be Kadabra. I prefer both. But if we have to stick with Kadabra, then that's perfectly fine. Psybeam is no slouch of a move. Spearow. You better one-shot this thing. If you don't, you're in trouble. Perfect. Oh! It learned Psybeam at 27. Okay. Hey, Angel Rose! Murder the horsey! Murder a horse and gain a level. Okay, so now Kadabra is ready to take on at least her starter. Unless, of course, her starter is a legendary. At which point, oh fuck. Now we need to get Gengar Hypnosis. Ivysaur. Use that all you want. Let's see if we can get a paralysis. Guess not. Part poison, resistant to grass. Seadra. I actually want you to keep fighting. I mean, I could use the experience on the others, but we need to get you Hypnosis. Oh, Smokescreen. Not gonna do it. Not gonna risk missing. Whoa, it didn't learn Hypnosis. Could it be 29? I know it's in the 20s. And I believe at level 38, it learns Dream Eater. Squirtle. And we got a paralysis. Oh, perfect. Now, this Squirtle will know Bubble and Water Gun. But if it can't use it, hey, no skin off my nose. And if it won't use it... Graveler. Alright, Jenny Beans, come in and own. Melt it into nothing. Oh. Dragonite. It will know Thunder Wave. I'm really hoping its only offensive maneuver is Wrap. Okay, keep using agility. I'm not afraid of agility. And for my flyer, I would have preferred a Dragonite. Now, the reason I prefer Dragonite as a flyer... Fuck you. Anyway, the reason I prefer Dragonite as a flyer is because Dragonite is a pseudo-legendary Pokemon. It evolves from Dragonair at level 55. Dragonair evolving from Dratini at level 40. Now, base stat totals. Dragonite has a base stat total present day of 600. Way back in the day, in Gen 1, it had a base stat total of 500. This was until the Generation 2 special split into Special Attack and Special Defense, in which Dragonite had a Special Defense base of 100. You know who else has a base stat total of 600? And in Gen 1, 500? Mew. Except Dragonite's attack power is higher than Mew's. So, if we got a Dragonite, we got a flying type that gets the same type of attack bonus on fly. That's also as strong as Mew. I would have much preferred that. But we gotta stick with Fearow. Hypnosis? Hypnosis? Hypnosis! Perfect! So now, here in just a little bit, we'll be able to start switch training our weaker Pokemon. Can we get something up to level 30? I mean, Chrono Gear should be able to get there. And in a hurry if we're taking on golems. Okay, so for this, I want to bring in Fire Kitty. Get it to evolve into Charmeleon. Hey, you want to join Team Rocket? No, thank you. Horsey. Yeah, I want to bring in Chrono Gear. Get Chrono Gear up. Get Gengar up to level 30. Then after Gengar gets to level 30, we can get Kadabra up to level 30. And by the way, Sleep in Gen 1 is almost as cheats as Sand Attack. And yes, I'm fully well aware of that. It's supposed to last 2 to 5 turns, but instead it lasts Instead lasts, I believe, 1 to 6? Primate. Alright, bring in Fire Kitty, get some experience. And Gengar, hopefully get you up to level 30. Okay, skipping level 16, that's not a bad thing. We don't learn any attacks at level 16, which is good because we still get the evolution. Could have been a top leader in Team Rocket. Yeah. So now we can switch train Amburst, get her up to level 18, and evolve her into Weepinbell. I still want at least one level 30. And yes, I'm fully well aware that we do have 2 trainers in the Cerulean Gym, one of which is required, but I kind of don't want to risk it. I've had a lot of risks in my seeds here. They've never paid off. Grimer. And how close are you to a level up? Oh, 776. And you're gonna take a while. Great. Oh, Mach! Yep, you're gonna take a while. Wait, can you? Well, if it uses Growl, you'll be able to take it. I don't think I want you fighting with a Leer. And now it learns Rap. Bellsprout's Rap is infamous. I think you know why. Fuck you! Okay, how close are you to 30? 612. Will a level 7 Nidorina give us anything? No. It won't give us shit. Okay, you're level 14. Gengar is level 29. How close to level 30? 594, not that far away. So I'm thinking I'm going to switch Train Grind into Weepinbell, and then focus on getting at least, focus on getting a level 30 or 2. Oh, you should be able to take this out, no problem. And Poison Powder. The infamous Bellsprout Rap. And by the way, the first rap, if it crits, then the entire thing is a crit. So if you get a crit wrap, you want it to last 5. And we got it to last 5. Okay, level 17. Should be 1 level away, and how close is that? 566. Not that far away. While I'm at it, why don't we go ahead and... Really? I'm not letting Kadabra faint while grinding. It looks like this patch of grass, though, is really good for some experience. Almost there. Oh, you missed wrap twice. Open your eyes! Level 18. And trying to learn sleep powder. Now, because there's always a possibility of mistake, I am going to replace growth with sleep powder. I cannot stress it enough, because we have a badge. Okay, I guess it doesn't evolve at level 18. I want it to evolve. But anyway, because we have a badge that increases stats and the Gen 1 badge boost glitch exists, sleep powder is, growth is an illegal move because of the Gen 1 badge boost glitch. Okay, how long until level 19? 359. Now, you know what? I actually want to bring up Gengar. Get a level 30. And we do have more trainers, so if we need to, we can still switch train. TM7. What is TM7? Hopefully it's something good. Horn Drill. Nobody can learn Horn Drill. Useless. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, let's go ahead and switch train. We'll bring in Amber's to scout, and then switch into whoever we need. Venomoth. Now, Venomoth will know Psychic-type attacks. Ow. Take that, motherfucker. Crit me? And Snorlax. Fucking Snorlax. Okay, do it again. Do it again. Yes, keep using amnesia and rest. Okay, Fire Kitty, come in and reduce its attack and its defense. Attack first because that poses the biggest threat to us. Yeah, that's even after 4. Okay, how much do you do with the scratch? Not much, even after 6 Leers. Okay, Amberst. You should be able to do some decent damage with Wrap. But I do want to poison it. So now we're doing 2 sources of damage. As long as Amberst can move faster than the Snorlax, she should be able to take it out. Perfect. How are you doing? 395. You're at 80, 86 at 29. You are at 75, 72 at 27. Slow and steady wins the race. Especially when you're dealing with Misty. So that's 1 trainer down. Machamp. Okay. This should get Chrono Gear up to level 30. If it doesn't, I will be very disappointed. Really? Okay, so now Amberst is level 21. Did I actually miss a move there? Stun Spore! I don't think I want to learn it. I like Poison Powder, and I like... No. I like Poison Powder, and I like Sleep Powder. Stun Spore, not... Perfect. Not exactly a bad move, but one that I'm not too big a fan of when you consider the other powders. And Emberst is evolving. That's what we wanted. That's why we were training it. Bring it up to Weeping Bell. Now we just need to get a Leaf Stone, and worst case scenario, we just get one in Rock Tunnel to evolve it into Victory Bell. Now we want to get Kadabra up there. Now, Kadabra, key level for Kadabra is 37. That's when, with this randomizer and the flags that I have applied on it, that's when Kadabra will evolve into Alakazam. Ow! Yeah, psychics are known for their frailty. Gengar. I know, we can have a mirror match, but I need Kadabra to level up. Damn it. Perfect. Goal. Get you some experience and get Jenny Bean some experience. Haha, you missed. Okay, so with Kadabra now level 29, I think I'm gonna bring Jeanette up front. Get Jeanette some switch training experience. You know, start leveling out our depth a bit. Normally, I run this part after defeating Misty. But under the circumstances, I really don't have much choice. Okay. Now you're probably gonna get poisoned. But that's fine. Oh, it used Tackle. Murder it! Shelter, bring in Jeanette. Now, I don't think Shelter 23 has Ice-type moves. Okay, it only has Clamp. That's good. Oh! That's still 4 damage on a multi-hit move. Oh, thank God. Thank God you got a crit. How close are you to 30? Not close. Rattata. Now, I don't think Jeanette would win this, so we're gonna bring in Jenny Beans. Yeah, Rattata is still weak, but that's a 7-level difference. Machoke. Can you one-shot it with Psybeam before it kills you? Yes! Ninetales. Excuse me. And Kadabra. Great. Actually, I think I want to leave Jenny Beans, and I do not want to switch train on a Kadabra. Leave Jenny Beans in and take advantage of its defensive frailty. So we got just a couple more trainers to go, and then we fight Misty. By the time we get done with this, we should have some decent depth. I mean, we already have a level 27 Vaporeon that can lead with Sand Attack. We got Gengar and Kadabra. Gengar could have some problems, because it doesn't have an attack yet that's taking advantage of its really high special stat. Meanwhile, Kadabra is still lacking in the special stat in comparison to Gengar, because it's not Alakazam yet. Grimer. And once again, I'm actually getting really lucky with this seed. Now, once again, you're probably going to get poisoned. Oh, disabled. It disabled Psybeam. That shouldn't be too much of a problem because we still have Confusion and a good special. Weeping Bell. I think I want to keep you in. Get you up to 30. You didn't level up to 30. Kadabra, what the fuck are you doing? TM17, I believe that's Payday. Submission. Now, Submission is a relatively strong fighting type move, but there's a caveat. 1/4 of the damage you deal to the opponent is then dealt back to you. I'm not a huge fan of Submission. There are other moves like this, Takedown, Double Edge, in particular. And I'm just not a huge fan of recoil damage. Ow! Did we just lose our flyer? Oh, thank God! No. Jenny Beans, I'm not risking that again. That was close. Clefable. Okay, that's not doing much damage at all. That didn't do enough damage. What the fuck was that? And now Kadabra's level 30. So who's our lowest? And it looks like it's still Jeanette. one more trainer. And then we go to Misty's gym. A moment. I need to ban somebody. 2 people. Apologies. And hopefully, after this trainer, we can get Jeanette caught up with Chameleon. A fire kitty. I hate risking these, though, because what if they pull out a legendary? Pidgeot. Now, I don't have anything that's strong to flying type. Can you do some decent damage with water gun? Oh, that is some good damage. Oh! Oh, thank God. You didn't miss. Onyx. Okay. All right, Jeanette. Jenny Bean should be able to one-shot this thing. I know I could probably use Weepin' Bell, but I still want a little bit of depth going into Misty. All right, put it to sleep. Fuck you, Gengar. Really? A one-turn sleep? Oh, that was a powerful Nightshade. Clefairy must not be that durable. If 30 damage is that much. And now Bill. So now we get the SS ticket. This is going to be extremely important. The SSN has a bunch of trainers for us to go up against. Okay, Flareon. Jolteon. We've already seen Jolteon. And Vaporeon. We have Vaporeon. And by the way, that's not random. Every time you look at his collection, it's always the evolutions. So now, Misty. The last time we went up against Misty, we got walled by a Lapras, who absolutely murdered us. I'm not taking any more risks. We're not switch training this. We are bringing in our strongest Pokemon to not only go through the gym, but to take on Misty. No. I think we can get away with with switch training with the trainers, but we won't be able to with Misty. Now, this trainer is actually optional. If we wanted to, we could go around, we could go the south path and just completely skip it. That trainer at up top is not optional. You have to take her on before you take on Misty. Omastar. Now, I should bring up that the sound that just played is the sound of not very effective. However, the damage is correct. Gen 1 was bugged to hell. Dual-type Pokemon would either be super effective or not very effective, even if the damage is neutral. Now, this is neutral damage. It is doing the correct amount of damage that it's supposed to do. Okay, so now Jeanette is caught up with Charmeleon. Eradicate. Okay, bring in... And let's bring in Jeanette. And Chrono Gear. Because Eradicate. Eradicate can't do shit. The reason I'm taking this trainer on, despite the fact that that he is optional, is because we seriously need the experience. Every little bit that we can get going into Misty is good. And yes, we're going to retreat and rest after every trainer because I don't know what the next trainer has. And it will have only one Pokemon. It's generally level 19. It's going to be level, what, 27, 28? It's usually a level 19 Goldeen. And for this, I'm going to bring in Jenny Beans. How close are you for a level? Not very. Okay, so screw that. We're still gonna switch train Jeanette. Charmeleon, level 29. Now, I generally like Rage in Gen 1. Because if you try and wrap a Rager, you're asking for some trouble. But because it's Charmeleon using Rage against a Vaporeon, yeah. We didn't take much damage, but we still took damage. I'm not risking it against Misty. Alright, so our strategy against Misty. We're gonna bring in Jenny Beans to scout. See what she has. If we need her to use... Actually, she's just gonna lead and use Sand Attack. If she can't take the Pokemon on, then we're going to switch it. To whoever can. And she's gonna be doing this for both Pokemon. Bellsprout, really? Okay, so check that plan. Murder it, Kadabra. Nidoking. This is what we got ready for. That is what we were so stressed out for. Okay, recover. Great move, recover. We are going to replace disable with it. So recover recovers half the user's max health. Yes, please. But seriously, Bellsprout and Nidoking is what we were stressing out over. So this is Bubble Beam, and we are going to learn it right away. Now, Jenny Beans is the only one that can learn it. That's perfectly fine. Yes, and we are going to replace Tackle. Bubble Beam is actually stronger than Water Gun. But we have passed Misty. The last time we went up against Misty, we lost to Lapras. I don't need the PC. I want the Pokemon. Now, I believe it was TM17 I wanted to sell. Yes. Horn Drill and Submission. Sell that and sell that. And while I'm thinking about it, let's go ahead and learn Solar Beam on Amberst. Let's go ahead and replace Poison Powder. No, we already have Sleep. So we'll replace Sleep Powder. So if she's in battle, she can poison her opponent and then wrap it, dealing 2 sources of consistent damage. And still taking advantage of the severely OP Gen 1 wrap. Okay, so Fire Kitty, you're gonna come up first. Get some switch training in. All right, Team Rocket. Slowpoke. Ooh, that didn't do shit. Okay, Quick Attack was disabled, that's fine. We're not using Quick Attack. Yet. How much damage will Bubble Beam do? Not much. Oh! That was a fuck ton. And you're using Nidorina. Okay, bring you in. How much can you take from Nidorina? Oh. Oh, you're not faster. That's right. Okay, so we actually want to bring in Chrono Gear to wrap this thing up. Because Poison type. Okay, so TM28. I really like TM28. We have it. So TM28 is Dig. Dig is a 2-turn attack. However, unlike normal 2-turn attacks, the first turn you go into the ground and you're immune to all damage and effects, except for if you're already poisoned, until you come back up. The only offensive move that can hurt you is Swift. Now, again, you can be hurt if you're already poisoned, but the idea is that you're using yeah, I can talk. You're using Dig against poison types anyway. And putting it on Chameleon gives us a good chance of striking first. Now, in this tunnel, there are a number of hidden items. Generally they're nothing really good, but I do want to find them just to see what they are. Lemonade. And I believe there's like 2 or 3 here. But lemonade is good. It's actually one of the more efficient healing items in the game. You always want to check these tunnels. Always. Okay, I guess there's nothing else here. That's fine. People often lose things in that underground path. Take note. You will have hidden items in all the underground paths. Victory Bell. Well, I've got a Fire Kitty that knows Dig. Try it. How close are you to level 20? Pretty close, actually. If we get another Victory Bell, you'll level up to 20. Oh, perfect. Now, we know that Victory Bell has a good special, so I don't think Ember is going to do much damage. I was wrong. And it missed Poison Powder. Okay, let's go ahead and take you on. I said let's take you on, see what you have. Now, he generally has a level 20 Butterfree, which can be quite threatening. He's actually going to be the toughest trainer in this entire route. Nidoqueen. I don't think I want to risk Kadabra, because Nidoqueen does have some pretty decent attacks. Level 21, I'll take that. Alright, now, who's the lowest? That would be Jeanette. Let's bring our low ones up to the front. So we know to get them caught up. Cue-ball. Vulpix. Okay, so we can... Alright, Jenny Beans, murder it. Roar in a Gen 1 trainer battle. It didn't actually do anything until, I believe, Gen 5? When they started giving Roar a trainer battle effect? Forcing you to switch out? You disabled Lick. You really think that's a threat? If you really wanted to hurt me, you would have disabled Nightshade. You know, Mug, I was being facetious. And in case you haven't figured it out, in Gen 1, Disable disables a random move rather than the last move you use. I think it was Gen 2 that it took the form that it does now, in which it would disable the last move the opposing Pokemon used. Okay, I think we're in good shape. Seal. I think Amburst might be it. No, I don't want to risk it. Because Headbutt. Gold Duck. Now, I don't think it has Slash. It'd be nice if it didn't. Disable. And it disabled Quick Attack. Does Bubble Beam do any damage? No. But it does more damage than Quick Attack. It does more damage against the Water type than Quick Attack does. Oh boy. Grimer. Alright, Fire Kitty. Can you get the first move off? Yes! and fucking one-shot it. Holy shit. All right, come on up front. Janie Beans, you're in the front of the switch training team. Ammonite. You should be able to one-shot this thing. Amberst, you suck. It has a double weakness to Vine Whip, and you can't one-shot it. Zubat. Yeah, we'll go ahead and leave you in. And switch out for Kadabra. Zubat isn't that strong, so even Bite shouldn't do much damage. Vermilion City. Now, there's actually a couple things we want to do here. First, we want to get the bike voucher. And then we want to go back to Cerulean City and get a fucking bike. Because walking sucks. Now, generally speaking, this guy, for a 6-month army, really isn't that important because you really don't fish for experience. But because this is a randomizer, let's go ahead and see what the old rod brings in. And it will always be the same Pokemon throughout the entire world, and it's Machamp. Okay, this could be good. What kind of experience does a level 5 Machamp give? 49. Okay, maybe not. So that's going into the PC. I said the PC. Jeez, me. You would think you'd know the PC is in the Poke Center. No, I don't want to deposit Pokemon. I want to deposit items. Olrod. Do I have anything else that I don't want? No, I don't. I could go to the mart and the Pokemart and sell that nugget though. Where's that nugget? There it is. And by the way, the last time I got here on a 6-month army, it was my dress rehearsal. I have never gotten this far on a 6-month army since I actually became a streamer. Oh, fuck, I actually wanted to listen to your story. Usually, in my last 3 seeds, Seed 1, I lost to Brock. Seed 2, I lost to Misty. Seed 3, I lost to Sandslash in Brock's gym. Now, there was a special event not too long ago. And I don't think I actually made it this far during that special event either. Now, I'm not counting those seeds because, again, they were a special event. But I can now say that as a streamer, I've gotten farther than I ever have in any of my 6-month army seeds. And by the way, I haven't found any rules online that are even remotely close to a 6-month army. So I am claiming the creator of the challenge type. The fact that Vermilion City is the farthest I've gotten as a creator, as far as I know, of the challenge type. I'm gonna be honest, that's actually kind of embarrassing. Okay, so now we got the bicycle. Walking, your days are over. And by the way, yes, you can ride a bicycle in the underground tunnel. Methinks Professor Oak forgot to link our psychic intuition to one another in the underground tunnel. Okay, so yeah, we can leave Amber's to front. There aren't many bugs out here. Yeah, I wonder why. Oh, you still have at least one. Venonat's pretty good. Now, can you survive a confusion, Jeanette? I mean, you'll survive if it doesn't hit with its disable. And that's exactly what it's doing. Moltres. It had to be Moltres. Now, thankfully, it's only level 24. Jenny Beans should still be able to murder it. As long as it doesn't use Fire Spin. Oh boy. Fire Spin, another rap ripoff. And by the way, the rap ripoffs are, well, of course, rap. The infamous one, Clamp, Bind, and Fire Spin. I think that's it. I think those are the only moves in Gen 1 that have the same... Oh, ditto. That have the same effect as Rap. So we can bring in Fire Kitty, lure it into transforming, get 3 Pokemon some experience, bring in Jenny Beans. It only has Ember, Scratch, and Dig. Perfect. Let's see what else is here. We know that... Okay, Poliwag. Don't need Poliwag. Eevee. Really, all I'm looking for is experience gold mines. Oh. That's actually not that bad. That didn't do shit. That did, though. Trying to learn Stun Spore. No, I don't want Stun Spore. We went through this before. And how close are you to level 23? 790. Poliwag gives shit experience. Oh, Pidgeotto. God damn. Dodrio. You know, it's kind of funny. Dodrio is modeled after the dodo bird. The now extinct dodo bird. It has no wings, but it's still flying type. To a point to where it can't be hurt by dig. Even though it can't fly above ground. You, however, are floating above ground and are still weak to dig. Excuse me. Okay, I think we're in good shape for the SSN. Now, I will warn you that the SSN is going to take a fair while. The last time I was here, I didn't fight all of the trainers. And go fucking figure, I ended up getting stomped in Rock Tunnel. So yes, I'm going to be fighting all the trainers. But first, now how many Pokédex entries do we have? 9. So we can't quite get Flash yet. Get a couple of these. Get a couple of these. Some Paralyze heals. Now, do you have you do not have antidotes. So my top priority is going to be getting Kadabra up to level 37. And the reason that is my top priority is because on the other side of Diglett's cave, we get Flash. But we only get Flash if we have 10 Pokédex entries, which we do not. And one of the flags that I have applied eliminates impossible evolutions. This includes evolutions by trading. Now, this also means that Pokemon that require trading, like Machoke, Machoke into Machamp, Haunter into Gengar, Kadabra into Alakazam, they evolve at level 37. So that is our top priority. We get Kadabra up to level 37, and we will have the Pokédex entries that we need to get Flash. Plus, Alakazam is just powerful as all fuck. It'll one-shot everything that isn't Psychic type. Not you. Okay, you aren't trainers. You guys are, though. Oh, Starmie. Starmie is part Psychic type. This could be interesting. I might have to solo it with Kadabra. Now, thankfully, we have Recover, and an absurd special that means Starmie isn't going to do much damage to us. And we're not using physical attacks. 5 levels to go. Doug Trio. It's very frail, but can do some serious damage. By now, it will know Dig. Thank God it didn't use Dig. That could have been a disaster. Farfetch'd. Now, in general casual playthroughs, I actually do use Farfetch'd. I actually kind of like it. Not when he uses Swords Dance. Die! TM4. What is TM4? Is it useful? Whirlwind. No, it's not. I don't want to use Whirlwind against wild Pokemon. I need the experience. You're not a trainer. I'm alone on my journey. My Pokemon are my only friends. Nidoking. Oh, by the way, I should also bring up, now that we're getting up there in opponent level, I should bring up that another one of my flags is Forced Fully Evolved Pokemon at level 30. So, starting very soon, we're going to be fighting nothing but fully evolved Pokemon. That's actually one of the reasons I want to get Kadabra up there in level so we have at least somebody that can stand up to him. Maybe not defensively, but certainly offensively. Moonstone. We don't need a Moonstone. I need a Leaf Stone. And even then, I actually don't want to evolve Weepin' Bell right away. I actually wanted to get it up to level 33 when it learns Razor Leaf. Stop hitting yourself. Seriously, that happens. I do not want you using Clamp. 3 levels to go. Primate. Gyarados! In one of my special event seeds, I actually lost to a Dragon Rage using Gyarados in north of Cerulean City. I just lost Kadabra. Whoa, I lost Kadabra! Okay, you can at least survive 3 of those. I lost Kadabra to a crit Hydro Pump. Okay, you can still survive a Dragon Rage. Kill it! Kill it! Are you serious? This is a dead scene. Having lost Jenny Beans, I don't have a Surfer. This is absolutely a dead seed. God damn it. I don't have a Surfer. I mean, I got a Flyer, but I still need Surf to complete the game. Well, this seed's lost. That sucks. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, so let's check out some notes. What did we miss out on? So this rival was going to have Dugtrio, Tangela, Tauros. No. Not that one. This rival was going to have Tauros, Kakuna, Kingler, and Raticate. No, that was the last fight. Butterfree, Hypno, Venusaur, Arbok, and Raticate. I could have absolutely murdered rival. I could have absolutely murdered this rival fight. Route 9, right next to us, we could have gotten Mew. Really? Really? Kingler Route 1. This would not have been a dead seed if I just stayed a little longer in Route 1. This was a really good seed too. Gyarados Route 7. Well, that sucks. You know, I just need to really stop and think about what I'm doing. I mean, if I had an electric type, I could have absolutely murdered that Gyarados. Even with a crit. And, you know, I'm just going to be honest, this challenge is intended to be hard. So the fact that I'm now 0-4 in it, that's actually expected to be completely honest. So I am going to go ahead and take a little breather. We are not closing today. Just remember, this is a double length end of the week. So I'm just going to go ahead and find some music. Anyway, I will see you all momentarily. And we are back. So, I do have a second game on the list. You know, for 6-mon armies, you always have to have other games on your list ready to go. This is Jill of the Jungle. Now, it's a platformer that was originally released for DOS, published and developed and published by Epic Mega Games. Now, some of you may have heard that name before. This is actually one of the early games made by Epic. I believe it was 3 years ago that Epic would become legendary with their creation of Fortnite. This is one of their earlier games. Oh, yes. Now, this is going to be a one-off thing. Whether I complete it or not, it's just going to be a one-off thing. Now, I will say, as much as I love this game, do you want digital sound? Sure. Do you want the musical soundtrack? Yes. Keyboard. VGA graphics. As much as I love this game, I am willing to point out its weaknesses. And the control layout, I'm not necessarily a huge fan of the control layout. So, let's look at the instructions. Use the arrow keys to scroll through this. It's an arrow key game. But there are other issues with this game. What's up, Ducky Doll? How you doing? So, the one thing I don't like about this game's control scheme. You press shift to jump. Now you do get weapons. And to use these weapons, you press the alt key. Jill bounced through the boulders. Now this game has an amazing soundtrack for 1994. Now I should also bring up that this game also spawned off not only 2 direct sequels, Jill Goes Underground and Jill Saves the Prince, but it also spurned off a sort of a spiritual sequel. I forget what it's called. It has something to do with Amazons. It also spurned a spin-off, Onesius, which is sort of a Christian-based game based on the story of Paul the Apostle. Apples not only restore your health, but also they give you points. Points really aren't that important. You have infinite lives in this game. By the way, this is actually one of the earlier platformers. It actually went in direct competition with id Software's Commander Keen. And while Commander Keen certainly won that fight, I would say that Jill is probably the better of the two. Though again, it does have its faults. Oh, and by the way, I should show you something. By running into a phoenix, you destroy it. Now, in that pit to the left, that is a secret. However, you have to be really precise in your jumping. It is very possible to die. It's very possible to die on the spikes and within. I screwed that one up. Give me apple. And by the way, I should bring up Onissius actually takes a lot of sounds from this game, including Jill's damage sound. Another superhero retires. Now, these. I love these. They are clearly references to other games to other platformer games that Jill competed against. And essentially what Epic is saying here is, yeah, we kind of won. In this case, they are referencing Commander Keen, who was released not long before this game, again by id Software. Yeah, trying to press a button that has nothing attached to it. Record scratch. Save your game by pressing S. And as I'm sure you can probably guess, spikes kill you in one shot. Okay, that's just an apple. I actually don't want that apple. Actually, I do, because health. Not the bees! Not the bees! And those will do pretty substantial damage to you. Lava, yes, lava will one-shot you. Fuck you. You can destroy the hives, but you can't destroy the bees. Leave me alone. Now, later in this game, we're actually going to be seeing Jill transform. Jill can transform into a number of creatures, a frog, a dolphin, a phoenix. I really like the phoenix. Okay, now, I actually want to wait until you come back. Because you're an ant. And I can't hit you without trickery. Without trickery and shenanigans. Yeah. Now, what's coming up next is probably my favorite song in the entire soundtrack. It's called Ominous. Now, this song is on YouTube. And Mario apparently beat Mario. Jill apparently beat Mario as well. Yeah. Let's just listen to this glorious music. Jill has a great soundtrack. Because again, you can't beat her without shenanigans. Oh, you know what? I need to update some info. So while you're enjoying this amazing music, I'm just gonna do a little bit of updating. I think I'm updated enough. Whee! Whee! Oh, have you heard of this game, Chrono Gear? Ow! Yep. And for those of you that missed it, this game was actually developed by the... There were actually 3 versions of it. You had the original Jill trilogy. This is the first game in the Jill trilogy. You had something about Vixens. I forget the title name. And Oniseus, a spin-off game, which took a lot of sounds from the soundboard here. And I believe it also took the, yeah. But in case you guys missed it, this was actually developed by the same team that would later go on to develop Fortnite. Pac-Man. Pac-Man Ghosts. Can you even kill them? I forget if you can kill them. You cannot. Oh, boy. I lost my knife. I lost my knife. Shenanigans. Oh, no, no! God damn it. Oh, fuck you! Apple, please? I need apple. No, I need an apple. I'm about to get hit by another boulder. I need that apple. I'm not leaving without that apple. I didn't mean to get hit by it twice. Ah, screw you. You can't outsnake the Jill. Are there any more boulders I need to be aware of? Jill dashes into the castle. This is another one of the better theme songs in the entire game. This is also the first time where we see transformation, I believe. I'm gonna save that apple for when I need it. I believe in this level, you transform into a frog. Jill apparently can't reach that key. Yeah, I know it's tricky. It's tricky to rock a rhyme that's right on time. Oh, I see what I need to do. Ah, I missed it. Now we can get the gem and exit this level. Yeah, she does. Arg's Dungeon. Now this is actually one of the more entertaining levels. Your objective is to take this shuriken and destroy everything. But you still need to leave yourself a platform to advance. It's actually one of the more entertaining levels in this game. So satisfying. And by the way, out of all the weapons available in this game, I think the shuriken is my favorite. Ah, yes, transformation. No, I don't want sticky keys. A moment, I need to disable some things. No. Now, I should bring up that the one weakness of a phoenix is water. Hell, Jill herself is weak to water unless she's a dolphin. Oh, and another thing I should bring up, if you're directly against a wall when you fire, you'll actually fire through the wall. And Jill can also destroy those Pac-Man ghosts. Excuse me. Now, Jill would be able to go through that waterfall, but Jill, as a phoenix, she can't. Ah, missed. Well, that didn't work. But I got to keep my keys. Oh, you scaredy cat. God damn it, I forgot to flap. I said flap, I didn't say something else. Now these games are generally quite short. They should turn on. Yeah, I know. These games are generally quite short. Now I should bring up these knights. If they're standing at attention like this guy, you can walk right through them. But if they're not, Jill just runs into a parked car. God damn it. Okay, that's not the way we want to go. That is. Okay, so one of these needs to be turned. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Or that one. One of these controls the exit. There we go. Oh god, the Megaman blocks! Now, thankfully, these Megaman blocks aren't nearly as brutal. Give me my platform so I can get key. I said so I can get key. I said so I can get key. Oh, I missed it. Oh, right there. Jump, Jill. No, I don't need that apple. Creep into the dark forest. Oh! Screw you, Spikes! No, wrong way, wrong direction. Now's a good time to save your game. You know what? I think I will. Because the game told me so. Wait a second, I missed a key somewhere. Where did I miss that key? Right there. What, you still taking a shower or something? No! Oh. Yeah! Oh, there's it. Of course we're going to level 12. You never don't go to level 12. Now we get to see the dolphin. Similar to the phoenix in that it can also attack, but it can only move inside of water. Oh, you can't hurt a slug. Okay. I thought you could. Die, motherfucker! Okay, you don't want to go down there. Record scratch! Oh, you can't hurt a phoenix either. Foof! So now we need more crystals, but we can only get them as Jill. And we don't have a weapon on us. Oh, stop. Oh, wait, I do have a weapon on me. I got a ninja star. Did I miss a crystal? Am I gonna have to turn into a dolphin again? Yes, I'm gonna have to turn into a dolphin again. Thank God this ain't Miami. You hurt me, you must die! Now there's 2 more gems to get. I don't think I want to go down there. Oh! Precision jumping for the win. Climb up the vine, Jill. Thank you. Now we can exit. Oh no, now yet another puzzle. What's that giant M there for? Yeah, I will say that one thing that I really like about this game, it doesn't take itself too seriously. Froggy! Now, I wanted you to jump on That platform right there, Jill. And you know, while I'm at it, I should bring up that, at least me personally, I don't understand why Jill isn't in Fortnite. I mean, they have Lara Croft there, and I certainly understand that Lara Croft is obscenely popular. But I think that, considering how much of an influence Jill was, especially in the history of epic mega games, I think she deserves a spot in Fortnite as well. Die. The finish. Yeah, destroy the beehive, because not the bees! Okay, could you destroy that crab now, please? Thank you. Well, hello. That's a lot of birds. Well, time to murder some birds. No. I guess I can't kill the bees at this distance. Leave me alone! Apples, please? Now, that's a power-up we haven't seen yet. That is increased jumping. In this game, they're quite rare, but then again, this is also one of the shorter games of the series. Jill reached the ending. Now sit back and enjoy. And by the way, the ending text, it's hilarious. No, Jill, stay a phoenix. "500 miles away from her starting point, Jill wanders into a strange and mystical grove of mushrooms. Transforming back into her human form, she stops and ponders her situation. This place is unlike anything seen by the eyes of human. By the eyes of the human. What unspeakable forces of nature lie beyond this grove? Can Lady Jill uncover the mysteries of this place and escape without messing up her blonde hair? Find out the answer in Jill Goes Underground, the startling sequel, and also Jill Saves the Prince, the ultimate quest. Now, these are the last two games made in the Jill series. And I'm gonna be honest, I've never actually played them. But I will eventually. I've seen playthroughs, and while certainly the sound is quite different, and I don't know if I'm such a huge fan of it, the fact of the matter is, it is Jill, and from what I've seen, it's still fantastic. So that is Jill of the Jungle by Epic Mega Games. Now, I knew that was going to be a short game, so I had a third game lined up. This is Megaman X, developed and published by Capcom. God Galaxy Cloud, what the fuck? Developed and published by Capcom, this was the original Mega Man game for the Super Nintendo. They were trying to get away from the original formula that made them so famous during the days of the NES, and that's because by the time this game rolled around, people were starting to get franchise fatigue. By this point, Mega Man 4, 5, and 6 came out in 4 years. And people were like, no more Mega Man. So they ended up making this game to try and revive the series, and it worked. In fact, to this day, Mega Man X is still a popular character, making his way into Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Now the story here is that X was created by Dr. Light. However, because he's able to think and feel by himself, Dr. Light had to... While I'm thinking about it, I need to update again. Megaman X. But anyway, the story goes that because he can think and feel on his own, Dr. Light didn't believe that humans were ready for what Mega Man was, and what Mega Man was would later be described as a Reploid. So Dr. Kane found Mega Man 100 years down the road and started making other robots based on the model of X. Now it's also important to note that there was another Reploid in the works at this point. We're going to be seeing him. One made by Dr. Light's rival, Dr. Wily. I'm sure you know who I'm talking about. Now, many of these Reploids would get some issues in their circuitry, and they would start a war against humankind. These were known as Mavericks. So X and Zero started a whole new faction known as Maverick Hunters. What the fuck? This is the tutorial stage. Really not much danger here. You can just you can move around at your discretion and get the controls down. Now there is one thing that X can do that the original Mega Man couldn't, and we're going to be seeing that here in just a little bit. This tutorial stage is quite short, although we are going to be seeing a mini-boss here shortly. Where is he? Now, at this point, X can't slide. This is the only game in which X does not start with the ability to slide. He does eventually get it, he just doesn't start with it. Ah, yes, this guy. The giant horsefly. The more you shoot him, the closer he gets. He's really no danger, just keep shooting him. And yes, those things will die when you kill the giant fly. X can climb walls. He can also slide down walls. The way you climb a wall is you just jump into it and keep jumping. The other giant housefly. And I must say, for a tutorial stage, this isn't really. This is actually a good one. It's not that hard. It allows you to go at your pace. So it is a really good way to get used to the controls. Now, this game does have a reputation of being really, really hard. However, I would disagree. I don't think it's that hard. There are some points to it that can be a little on the difficult side, but the game itself really isn't that bad. It's not hard at all. Now, this is the boss of the stage. However, you won't get the boss until you destroy enough of these cars. And now the boss. This is Vile. Now, you can't win this fight. This fight wouldn't become winnable until Megaman Maverick Hunter X. In the original version, you cannot win this fight. So it's really not worth going out of your way for. You worthless piece of scrap metal. Did you think you could defeat me? Hi, what's that sound? Ah, yes. Zero. I guess I'm not powerful enough to defeat him. X, you shouldn't expect to defeat him. He is designed to be a war machine. Remember, you have not reached your full power yet. If you use all the abilities that you were designed with, you should become stronger. You may even become as powerful as I am. Oh, gee, you little cocky bastard! I'll scout ahead and collect as much information on Sigma's fortress as I can. Now, Sigma is the rival of the Maverick Hunters. According to the story, he was a Maverick Hunter. However, turned Maverick because Dr. Kane placed a lot of faith in the potential of X. Yes, the password system. Now, I'm going to start with Chill Penguin. You never don't start with Chill Penguin. He's always the one you want to start with, and there is a reason for that. Those blue balls that we just got, that's power. Useless to us now because we don't have any special weapons. These bats can get annoying as balls. Especially in Armored Armadillo stage. Yeah, these bats are just annoying. They're kind of like the Super Nintendo version of Zubat. They are in almost every stage, and they will hunt you down ruthlessly. Oh, stop. Okay, now this is an item capsule. There are 5 of these throughout Mega Man X. One of them is secret. Now, of these capsules, this is the only one that you cannot miss. There is one that you can miss later, but you eventually get it just by the story. So it's actually not worth going out of your way for, especially considering how tough it is to get. And we'll eventually get to that. So this is the leg attachment. What it does is it gives you the ability to slide. It's the first time in Mega Man history where you need, the first and only time, by the way, where you need a special item to be able to slide. And by the way, this is also, the X sliding also gives you a boost to your jumping. X is the only one that gets this boost. Mega Man Basic does not. Although Mega Man Basic does get a special skill that is his slide. He gets it in Mega Man 5. Ride armor. You can fuck a bitch up with these things. And in later versions, specifically Mega Man 4, they start introducing different types of ride armor based on Mega Man and X. This is just your typical ride armor. Really nothing spectacular. It does punch hard though. And by the way, you can't take it past that point. As much as I'd love to, you can't. No, I don't want power. I want life. I'm getting close to Chill Penguin. There we go. Ah, fuck you! Now, Chill Penguin is generally one of the easier bosses. I very rarely have problems with him. I think the last time I died on him was when I did YouTube, and even then, it was because I was distracted. I really like going up against Chill Penguin. He is the easiest Maverick in this game. You know, if you don't fuck up your strategy like I tend to. Now, he is weak to Flame Mammoth's weapon, which we don't have. And by the way, that weapon will freeze you in place. See? Easy. I am familiar, Chrono Gear, with retro achievements. I just haven't hooked up an account to it yet. I actually have been considering doing it, but I just haven't gotten around to it. Now, our next stage is Spark Mandrill stage. It actually sounds kind of fun, though. You know, getting online achievements that you can connected to your emulators that you can show around to the internet and be like, hey, I did this. Yeah, it actually sounds like something like that could be quite addicting. Nah, I jumped too early. These things can also get really annoying. You know, and Chrono Gear, one of the first games I considered doing with retro achievements was Dragon Quest III. Oh, no. It is kind of sad though that Retro Achievements doesn't have Dark Sun. I mean, that's an almost 30-year-old game. Okay, now Sub-Boss. This guy can be a bitch. Now the thing with Shotgun Ice is it can actually bounce off the walls. So you don't actually have to be facing your enemy to hit it. No. Now the damage is reduced if you have if you hit him with a small pellet. Damage is reduced, but the rebound is still a good way to get a second shot if necessary. Okay, so now we're going to need some power. Not only life, but power. Because we're gonna need Shotgun Ice again. Yes. We need to get Shotgun Ice back up. I mean, it's life. I could always use life, but I kind of want power. Ah, screw you. Yes. Nah, I don't need that. Could use it because I did take some damage, but I don't absolutely need it. These guys can be annoying if you leave them to their devices. They are tanks. Now, this is a heart capsule. Now, it will increase your max health by a couple of pixels. You're not supposed to be able to get it until after you get the arm piece, but there actually is a way, though it is difficult, to sequence break. And it requires a slide jumping off the wall. I said slide jumping off the wall. Slide jumping off the wall. X. Ah, almost had it. So what you're supposed to do it this way is slide jump. Oh, I had the wall. Slide jump off the wall. Move to the left a little bit, and then move back to the right until you connect with that platform, and then quickly climb the wall. And that time I pushed the wrong button. Got it. And every stage has one of these heart containers. Now there's another item that. Yes, please. There's another item that we're going to be seeing, and it's called a sub-tank. 4 of these stages have sub-tanks. I need to kill you. Yeah, fuck you. Now we're about to go up against Sparkmandel. Sparkmandel's weakness is Shotgun Ice. Now, in the Mega Man X series, Many bosses have a special effect when you hit them with their weakness. Spark Mandrill is one of them, and his weakness of Shotgun Ice makes him a piece of cake, provided you have the power necessary. You can actually stun lock this guy. So what's going on is when you hit him with Shotgun Ice, he will freeze. He'll then raise his arms and break out of his freeze. Now, during this time, you can still hit him, but you're not going to get the freezing effect. You actually want to wait until he lowers his arms. After he lowers his arms, you can then freeze him again to stun lock him. Easy. You get Electric Spark. Our next Maverick is Armored Armadillo. Now this stage is fun. It's also the place where you get a special attachment. But I'm just gonna be honest, we're not gonna be getting it. It's not necessary. If you want to get it though, I certainly don't blame you. To give it away, the special attachments that you get here is, and I'm not kidding you, the Hadouken. Megaman can learn the Hadouken. Clear reference to Street Fighter 2, which at this point was an absolute monster. Now, to get the Hadouken, I believe you have to defeat all of the Mavericks, and then come back here and die 5 times at the very end. Now, what we're about to go up against, get ready, because this guy can one-shot you. But, I can no longer say I died. But he can one-shot you, but at the same time, we actually do want to get behind him. He's got a special item behind him. Whee! In fact, Armored Armadillo actually has 2 special items here. Of course, Heart Tank, because Heart Tanks are in every stage. But the second item he's got is behind this guy. Don't even try to kill him, you're not going to be able to. You actually need Flame Mammoth's weapon to beat him. I say as I try to beat him. Oh! I actually did it. But not before he took out the wall that I need. I mean, I need the headpiece anyway, so yeah, it's really not that worth it. But behind this guy is a sub-tank. Now, the way sub-tanks work, they essentially work like the energy tanks of vanilla Mega Man, but they are reusable. The way you fill up your sub-tank, you have to have full health and get excess energy. Let's see if I can actually start building this one up. No. Okay, so now as long as I don't take any damage, if I get any excess life, it will go directly into my sub-tank. And yes, it will, what we have here will fill up an accurate amount. So we got a big capsule that will fill us up by an amount equal to a big capsule. And yes, your sub-tanks do max out at a full health bar. I jumped off too early. And by the way, that big mole thing that we died to, we're about to meet another one. And this one doesn't have anything behind it. Although it does have the heart tank here. Right there. And we blew it. Didn't beat him fast enough. So we'll eventually come back here after we beat Flame Mammoth to get it. And by the way, this rail is what leads you to the boss, and in so doing, the Hadouken. Whee! Now, Armored Armadillo's weakness. Now, Armored Armadillo is kind of special. So, he doesn't actually have a signature attack. What he does is, his attack is to roll all over the stage. That's it. His thing is his shield. He has bucklers on his wrist, and if you try to hit him with a powered-up attack, he'll absorb the energy, start flashing, and then let off a big explosion. He is tough to beat without his weakness, which is the electric spark. And his animation, you only see it once. His weak animation is to lose his shield, so then you can hit him with whatever you want. There. Now we can hit him even when he's doing... I died again. This is embarrassing. I swear I beat this several times without dying. I promise you I can beat it without dying. I guess it's because I'm a little rusty. I mean, the last time I played it was when I was on YouTube. And that was, about 10 years ago. Rolling Shield. Now, I'm not exactly a huge fan of Rolling Shield under most circumstances. When we get the arm attachment, Rolling Shield becomes one of the best weapons in the game. Launch Octopus next. Now this is an underwater stage. And the physics that we see in Megaman, yeah, they're present here. Where he jumps really high underwater, yeah, we see them here. Okay, so that little jingle meant that our sub-tank is now full. Any excess energy essentially goes to waste. And by the way, in this stage, we actually meet one of the more iconic mini-bosses in Mega Man X. this... Well, no, not this guy. This guy will either suck you or he will blow you. Yes, I said what I said. He's actually not that difficult to take out, especially in this stage, although later in this level, we will meet one that's far more difficult. And it's because we really can't stay still and expect to win. These guys really don't pose a threat to us because even if they eat us, we can just blast our way out of it. Okay, so this is the second fish mini boss. Now, what makes this guy so difficult is when he sucks or blows. When he sucks or blows you, he could actually suck you into spikes. Fuck. I am rusty at this game. I guess I probably should have brushed up on my skills before actually bringing it to stream. Because like I said, the last time I played it was when I was doing YouTube. And by the way, during that run, I only died twice, once intentionally. Showing off just how dangerous Armored Armadillo was. And embarrassingly, my only other death, which was unintentional, was Chill Penguin. Okay, die. Yeah, no kidding. Only the easiest boss in all of Mega Man X. And I would say the easiest boss in Mega Man X history. And in my YouTube run, I lost to him. So, two of these fishies were trying to suck us, and we weren't going anywhere. We were like, nope. No. Quit sucking. No. Okay, that's fine. Now these things actually give you a lift. And yes, one of Launch Octopus's special items is in one of these areas. Not there though. And I believe it's his heart tank. No, not here. Secret! Now we meet one of the more iconic mini-bosses in all of Mega Man X. This guy. Now, this serpent, you can only hit him from the head or the tail. Now, there is a little strat to beating him. His back doesn't actually hurt you. So what you do is you find that good position on his back and just keep shooting him until he starts turning around. Then you switch positions and keep going. Just know that in this part of the stage, this also means we can land over spikes. And we almost did. The heart tank. Now, if I recall right, he does not have a sub-tank. Oh, and by the way, here's another serpent. Okay, where are you? And you can damage him by either hitting him in the head or the tail. And now, Launch Octopus. Now, Launch Octopus is kind of weird. His weakness is the rolling shield. But good luck getting him on the ground. Now, the rolling shield generally can only move on the ground, and he's, swimming around everywhere. Now, he does have an attack in which he starts a tornado and starts spinning around. You want to stay away from that tornado. If you are caught, he will drain your energy and heal his own. If he starts that tornado, get away as quickly as possible. And in my opinion, this guy is actually one of the tougher bosses in this entire game. Okay, what the hell was that? No, I want to use that sub-tank. There. That right there. You want to stay away from that. Yes, I am fully well aware of that. It's just I don't have the boomerang. Although I do like the boomerang. You get Homing Torpedo. Now, Homing Torpedo is another interesting weapon, and one that I actually do like. Generally speaking, in its base form, it will home in on the nearest enemy. Now, I think I actually want Chameleon first? No. Boomer Kawonger is weak to the missile weapon. Although I should bring up that the reason you might consider Sting Chameleon after Launch Octopus is because there are some stage effects that we will be seeing here in just a little bit, depending on who you beat. Come on. Come on, Sniper Joe. These guys are a pain. Now, those guys, the guys that aren't moving, they won't attack you unless you find yourself in the middle of one of these lasers. So you can, in theory, get through this part of the stage, get through them. Oh, extra life. Get through them without them firing on you, ever. And yeah, these platforms will crush you. Your top priority is to stay away from the platforms. It's okay if you take damage, just don't get crushed by the platforms. And don't move too far to either side or you're gonna get spiked. And by the way, this is another stage where the heart piece is easy to get. I jumped right into that one. Oh, missed. Okay, I'm about dead. Life, please. Life, please. It's easy to get with Boomer Kawonger's own weapon. We'll eventually be coming back here. I'm almost to the boss. I don't want to die here. Now, what happened? Can I shotgun ice that guy? No. Yes, I can. And he just comes back. Run! Ow! Fuck! I pressed down rather than move off that platform. Now we gotta do that all over again. God damn it. And I jumped right into that one. Slide. I just got life screwed that time. No. Shotgun ice that motherfucker. I don't want to use my missiles because Boomer Kawanger is weak to the missile weapon. And by the way, with his weakness, Boomer Kawanger is still one of the easier Mavericks in this game. In fact, you can actually climb a wall, keep shooting your missiles, and he literally can't do anything. Except that, and even then, that's no threat. Although he does have a throw if you are fighting him on the ground. You want to stay away from him when he dashes. If he dashes, he's going to capture you in his head, throw you to the ceiling, and it will do a lot of damage. You get Boomerang Cutter. Now, I really like this weapon. It's intended to come back to you. But here's the thing. If it does, you get that energy back. You can, in theory, have infinite Boomerang Cutters. Now, there is something we can do with it in Spark Mandrill stage. And of course, there's something we can do with it in Boomer Kawanger's own stage. You see, the one thing about the Boomerang Cutter, it can also grab items. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Sub-tank. Now, because we've already beaten the boss, we can escape and pick another boss. And as I said before, there's something else we could do in Boomer Kawanger's stage, only if we had his weapon. And by the way, the direction that the boomerang travels, if you're jumping, it moves down. This is actually kind of important because we still can't get that heart tank from Armored Armadillo. You know, you might be thinking, well, just use Boomerang Cutter on it, but in order to do that, we'd have to jump. And at that point, the boomerang would move down. Ah! Got caught by the laser. Got caught by the laser again. Another alligator ride. Don't get crushed by the platform. It's okay to take damage, just don't get crushed by the platform. Die. I said die. You're almost to the top. Boomerang cutter? I said boomerang cutter, meat heart tank. And now we escape and go for a Sting Chameleon. Blah, blah. Now, I should bring up that the water that you see here generally is not in his stage. The reason we have this is because of stage effects. After beating Launch Octopus, this water makes an appearance. Which, by the way, is actually the way you get his heart tank, provided you also have the headpiece. Although I think there is a way, if you're patient enough, to get the headpiece. To get the heart without the headpiece? Yes. Okay, now for this, you will need to slide jump. You cannot reach it on a regular jump. No. I said slide jump. Now this guy also has an armor piece up here. Now I should warn you, this is going to be a long fight. We don't have the right weapon to beat him, which is Flame Mammoth's weapon. Well, the easiest way to beat him, which is Flame Mammoth's weapon. You have to hit him in the head. Now the way to beat him, the way to pretty much ensure your safety, if you're far enough away, he will guaranteed jump towards you. You then slide under him and then hit him in the head. If you're close enough to him, you'll be able to entice him to use its claws, at which point his body is then vulnerable. That way is more risky though. And by the way, when he jumps, he will always jump where you are. It is a good way to cheese this guy because, as you can see, he's got some bulk on him. By the way, this guy is the most durable single enemy that we will meet in this entire game. And when he starts smoking, it means he's almost dead. When he gets really close to dead, he will start smoking really fast. You know, just some light at the end of the tunnel. Okay, he's starting to speed up. No, I don't want to jump. I want to slide. Okay, he's starting to smoke a lot. And now he's dead. And our reward for beating such a monster. New type of body armor. So now we take even less damage. Now in later versions, in later editions, I believe it starts in Megaman X3, getting the body armor gives you a special weapon. That weapon is not present in Megaman X. Yes, fill my sub-tanks. Now these guys are a good way to fill up your sub-tanks because they will spawn those mini caterpillars infinitely, and they're not that tough to take out. Them things, however, are, because they're so small. On the norm, your blaster won't hit them. Though we are closing in on Sting Chameleon. Though not after a right armor. Now this quicksand won't kill you, it'll just slow you down. Run into my fist! And by the way, the way to exit your the right armor, hold up, press jump. Now, Sting Chameleon is weak to the boomerang weapon. And again, he actually has a pattern that makes him really easy. When hit with the boomerang weapon, he will attach to the ceiling and start rumbling down some spikes. Like that. However, he will always attach himself to his wall, and hitting him with the boomerang weapon will cut him down. And I just jumped into that one. I keep jumping into him. Die. You get Chameleon Sting. Chameleon Sting at its core, not a bad weapon, but it becomes infinitely better with the arm attachment. Storm Eagle. Now, if you were here towards the intro, you heard this song. I believe it was the second song that played. By far the best jam in Megaman X. And no, I'm not talking about the series, although it's up there for the series. Another one whose heart tank is easy to get. Ride this all the way up to this. Ride this all the way up to this top. Slide. I said slide jump. Yeah, you need to slide jump there. Wait, I don't think this is a heart tank. I think it might be a sub-tank. No, it's a heart tank. It's a sub-tank that requires Flame Mammoth's weapon. And he also has an armor adapter, an armor attachment, but again, it requires us to go to Flame Mammoth. Okay, I was wrong about a sub-tank. It's right there. Platforming! Yeah, we can't get there without Flame Mammoth's weapon. By the way, down here, the headpiece. But we need Flame Mammoth's weapon to get it. It doesn't matter how many times you attack these. Oh, you can blow them up. That's interesting. I didn't think you could. So now we can break some blocks, which is actually kind of important because this piece is required to get the arm piece. In Flame Mammoth stage, by the way. Oh. Yes. Can we actually get that? I don't think we can get that. Not yet, at least. Oh, yeah, we can. Now these platforms will collapse. Now the boss. Storm Eagle is weak to Chameleon Sting. Yep, an eagle is weak to a chameleon. For some reason. Yeah, those mini-me's that he spawns, really not that threatening. They're not going to do a whole lot of damage. This guy's cake. And by the way, I believe one of the only bosses in, other than Sigma, that doesn't have a weak animation. Storm Tornado. I didn't let it play. Oh well. We'll see it. We'll see it in action. Flame Mammoth. Now, generally speaking, Flame Mammoth stage is quite dangerous. This is usually lava, but because you beat Chill Penguin, it's now transformed into ice, which is actually kind of a big deal because not only can we get through here safely, but it also gives us a safe platform for when we screw up getting his equipment piece, which by the way is right here. Now, for this jump, you will have to be pixel perfect. I mean, right at the very edge, and you will have to slide jump, and you'll have to connect with that wall and begin climbing right away. The headpiece will break those blocks, and you will get the headpiece, or the arm piece. I said slide jump. This is a pixel perfect jump. And the arm piece. What this does is it beats up our Mega Buster, or our X Buster, if you will. But it actually has a secondary use. Our weapons, they can actually be charged up as well, and every single one has its own effect. Not a huge fan of that because they're not homing. Now, the reason I like Steam Chameleon's move so much when powered up, I am now invulnerable to everything. Now, I can't change out of it. I'm stuck here, and it's iframes until the move wears off. which is just fine. Rolling Shield. I love this move when powered up. This is a great defensive weapon, and enemies that take one hit to kill will not destroy the shield. Any more than that, and yeah, the shield gets destroyed. But it's still really nice to have. By the way, Storm Eagle's weapon looks like this. Powered up. I'm not a huge fan of that. And Spark Mandrill's move, not a huge fan of that. Now, Boomer Kawonger's move, I think is better in its base form. Now, those don't grab weapons and you don't get them back. They are more powerful, but you don't get them back and they can't grab weapons. Now, Chill Penguin's weapon, when powered up, is actually kind of fun. It creates a platform, a rideable platform. Whee! And by the way, that energy that shows up, that appears behind us, that's also damaging energy, making this not only a great offensive weapon, but a pretty good defensive weapon as well. I want Chameleon Sting. I want it to power it up all the way. Sub-Tank! Okay, can you destroy it? There we go. And now I believe that's all four. Yes, that is all four Sub-Tanks. Neener, neener. And heart piece. By the way, that heart piece, you cannot get that heart piece unless you have enough heart pieces, or you defeat Chill Penguin. Because the lava that's normally here will do obscene damage. And now we can finish the rest of this stage. That's the Crusher. I believe it will one-shot you. Okay, maybe not. Alright, Sniper Joe. Ah, you screwed up my charge! Die, motherfucker. Actually, I have beaten Mario 3 Chrono Gear, but never without a whistle. Now, Flame Mammoth's weakness is the tornado weapon. Another hostile that doesn't have a weak animation. He's really no threat. I mean, seriously. So now that we have all the Mavericks, and now that we killed all the Mavericks, there is something that we can do in past stages. And by the way, just for the record, Chill Penguin is weak to Fire Wave. In fact, We are ready for Sigma. Put an end to his war against the humans. You go on ahead, Zero. I want to go back to Chill Penguin stage. And by the way, the fire weapon, it is a constant stream of fire, and will even drain as you charge it up. But its charged up form is actually really nice. It destroys everything until it hits a wall. Although we do need to save some of its power, we are going to need it to get Chill Penguin's heart piece. Now! Oh, that was close. You know what? Die, motherfuckers. Come at me! Now his heart piece is after the right armor portion. Punchy. Oh, no. I didn't want to do that, but that's fine. We're just about done with it anyway. Now you don't need to power up the flame weapon. All you gotta do is destroy the igloo to get his heart piece. And there's still yet one more stage we need to revisit. You may recall, it's Armored Armadillo. I missed everything. Whee! Alright, now I want to equip the fire weapon, because this is how you beat that mole. Don't get crushed again, Megaman. I'm gonna need enough energy for another one. Fill up my sub-tank. Okay, that was one sub-tank, two sub-tanks. It's actually the second mole that we're after, because he's the one that gives us access to the heart tank. But again, we need to destroy him before he gets there. Oh! Bad order. Oh well. Whee! Okay, quickly, the fire wave. And the heart piece is accessible. Again, I'm not going after the Hadouken. I am ready to fight Sigma. Now, I must say that out of all the Sigma stages, this one is the best. Now, this place can be a bit of a bitch, but it can also be a godsend. This is actually a good place to fill up your sub-tanks, if you can manage to stay on the platforms, and in particular, that one right above us. Oh, no. This one. So if you keep going back and forth, that pink guy will keep spawning, and eventually he's going to drop enough life that you can fill up all of your sub-tanks. In fact, I think we just filled up a third. Now there is another place later on that does just this, but there's a reason behind that one. So because it's not absolutely necessary, I'm just going to go ahead and move on. I think I need a slide jump here. I said slide jump! Okay, I landed on solid ground. That is a bottomless pit. You will die. Why won't you slide? There we go. And by the way, you can have a maximum of 9 lives. Just in case you're wondering. Vile. What the hell just happened? Oh, Vile beat X. And by the way, just an FYI, you cannot win this first round. So, yeah, come on, Vile, I'm letting you beat me. Jeez, you're weak! And I'm not supposed to win this one? I mean, I know you have ride armor and all, but god damn! Could you use it any worse? Okay, perfect. and Zero blows himself up. Now is when we beat Vile. If you let those hit you, they will paralyze you. I don't know Vile's weakness. Yep, paralyzed. Come on, Vile. Or even if he has a weakness. I will say, though, that if you had the Hadouken, you could actually one-shot this guy. Uh-oh, sub-tank. Give me sub-tank. Now, it's important to note, if you didn't get the arm piece from Flame Mammoth stage, it's at this point that you would get it. It works exactly the same way as it does if you got it in Flame Mammoth stage. Boing, boing. Boing. Oh God, this wall. I hate this wall. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna give ourselves some iframes. More iframes. Get off the wall. Okay. Now, here is where we start the boss rush. If you know Megaman, you know that there's always a boss rush. You fight all the bosses that you fought before. Now, generally you have control over what bosses you go up against, but here you don't. It's always in a set order. Yeah. And I believe there are 4 stages here with two Mavericks per stage, and then the stage's boss. Wakey, wakey. Generally, 2 Mavericks and then a boss. Now this is the stage's boss. It is weak against Shotgun Ice. So this is a giant mechanoid spider. Whenever it comes down, it will have a pattern and attack you. Now because it's weak against Shotgun Ice, we could act. It can only be damaged if the eye is open. And I am not doing well. Now, generally speaking, those spiders, the mini-me's that he spawns, not that threatening. He's more threatening when he does that. Okay. No, I think I'm good for now. I don't know if I'll be able to take another one, though. Subtank. And yes, the more injured he is, the faster he gets. And the less time his eye spends open. Ow! Missed that opportunity. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to beat him with X-Buster because I'm almost out of shotgun ice. I need a second sub-tank against this guy? Oh! Too close. I like that pattern. Ah, ran right into that one. Die, bitch. Sigma Stage 2. Okay, I actually want Rolling Shield. Get me a shield going so I don't have to worry about enemies here because this part can get a little tricky. Worth it! Fuck you! Come on, my dude. Yeah, after using 2 sub-tanks against the spider? Oh, fuck you! Okay, chill, penguin. Again, weak to the weak to Flame Mammoth's weapon. Oh, I got caught. Die, bitch. You don't get right armor, I get right armor. That's what happens when you... This is what happens when you lose the right armor. It blows up. Okay, is there any reason to take that path? I don't think so. No. Oh, come on. Up the ladder. Storm Eagle. Ah, get hit him. Fuck you, Storm Eagle. Okay, where you at? Where you at? Life place. I mean, I do have a sub-tank, but it's kind of low. I mean, I guess what I could do... Give me your life. I need life. I got sub-tanks, at least one sub-tank. Oh, perfect. Now can we get another one? Perfect. Oh, even better. Okay, that sub-tank is almost full. More life. I need at least one sub-tank for the levels boss. I mean, the levels boss here is a bitch. Okay, perfect. Okay, there's one. That's all we really need. Okay, I believe this is the one that's weak to Chameleon Sting? Yes! Okay, so this guy is a bitch! He's weak to Chameleon Sting, but the nose If you can, you take out the nose first. That way you have at least a platform to run on. Those teeth will kill you. And by the way, each part of this boss has 1/3 of the health bar. Okay, there goes one eye. Okay, now we've got the nose, and only... Perfect. That boss can be a bitch. Sigma Stage 3. Now, this stage is more or less a boss rush. The rest of the bosses, we're going to be fighting these bosses in quick succession. And that's because the next stage is the final stage of the game. Okay. Electric Spark. Every boss that you haven't fought yet, you're going to. Okay, go back to X-Buster. Come on, stop. Rolling shield. Oh wait, I need the boomerang cutter for that. Okay, fine. Okay, so who do we got next? Sting Chameleon. Come on, Chameleon. Die, bitch. I didn't want that, I wanted the life. Spark Mandrill. Okay, where's Shotgun Ice? Time to stunlock this guy. Oh, too soon. Launch Octopus is next. Alright, so now we get to see what happens when... Ow! Oh, screw you! So now we get to see what happens when we use the Boomerang Cutter on Launch Octopus. He's not weak to the Boomerang Cutter, but he does have... there is a reason you want to use it on him. There we go. Hey, could you just die already? And by the way, if he doesn't have his tentacles, then that tornado move that he used, he can't use it again. And now I believe it's the final boss of the stage. Nope, Flame Mammoth. I forgot about him. Now it's the boss of the stage. Oh, hold on. Yep, boss of the stage. This guy, you want to attack the head. He does get faster, and if he crushes you, he will do an obscene amount of damage. I forgot what he's weak to, though. Sup, Tink? Is it Chameleon Sting? I don't think so. No. 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 There we go. The boomerang. Come on. All right. Now, the final stage of the game. Okay, so this is just a long tunnel. Nothing dangerous here. However, along the way, you're gonna find a couple of monster spawners here that only spawn caterpillars. These caterpillars can be taken out with just a single touch of the rolling shield. The reason these are here is to allow you to fill up your sub-tanks. Because what's coming up next is a 3-form final boss fight. Form 1, well, 3-stage final boss fight. 3-stage final boss fight against Sigma. Stage 1, you're taking on his dog. Now, his dog is weak to shotgun ice. Stage 2, you're taking on Sigma number 1. Now, Sigma number 1 can be cheesed if you know what to do. He is weak to electric spark, but he can be quite tough if you don't know what he does. Stage number 3. This is the tough one, and the final boss of the game. Sigma's head goes into a giant wolf. He is weak to rolling shield. However, there's only one way to hit him, and that is in his head. However, you're not going to be able to reach his head. So, you need to use some hands that are attacking you as platforms to hit his head. And yes, we will need to fill up all of our sub-tanks. It shouldn't take long, considering how often these caterpillars spawn. But we will need all 4 of our sub-tanks. This boss gauntlet is tough. First 2 forms individually aren't really that bad, but considering it's all 3 forms with no rest for the weary, it can get pretty bad. Okay, so I think that was our... Yes, we are starting to fill up our final sub-tank. And by the way, yes, these guys can drop extra lives. It's rare, but they can. Okay, there's our 4th sub-tank. Now, it's time for Sigma. Hey, cocksucker. Very impressive. I could destroy you, but I would not rob my pet of that pleasure. He knows how to deal with betrayers. You mean like you? You're the one that destroyed Able City, asshole! Okay, so 2nd form Sigma, Electric Spark, and this guy can be cheesed. Excellent job, X. I see why Zero counted on you. You're almost as good a hunter as I was. Fuck you, Sigma. Okay, so the way you cheese him is you stay on these walls, let him come to you, slide, and I handled that one poorly. But on his way down, you want to hit him with the electric spark. And I dealt with that one badly. But yes, this guy can be cheesed. And by the way, there's no use powering up the electric spark. It doesn't do that much more damage. In fact, if you try to power up the electric spark, sure, you get more area, but you'll actually use up your power before you kill him. Oh, got a rebound on that one. Cheese strength. Now this final form cannot be cheesed so easily. Yeah, you see those hands? They are what we need to get up high enough to attack Sigma. But they will attack us, not only with electric attacks, but they will actually float in our direction. We want them to float in our direction. That way we can use them as a platform to get up to Sigma. Yeah, when they both open up, that can get confusing. Because they can crush you, but you don't know which one's coming down to get you. How do you think when... Sub-tank? Ow. Almost dead. And by the way, if you had the Hadouken, you could actually one-shot him. All you gotta do is use it once and everything dies. Literally, everything dies in one hit to the Hadouken. But of course, we don't have it. Down goes Fraser! It's not possible! I'm a Reploid! No, you son of a bitch, you're a Maverick! I can't be destroyed by you! Cry me a river. Because, and I see this again, you destroyed Able City, you asshole! The war has ended. And for now, peace has been restored. But those who sacrificed themselves for the victory will never return. Yeah, what they didn't tell you is this is actually a war. Exhausted, X gazes at the destruction he helped cause and wonders why he chose to fight. Yeah, Megaman X6, this is where it started. Why was there another way? Standing on the cliff, the answers seem to escape him. He only knows that he'll fight the Mavericks again. before he finds his answer. How long will he keep fighting? How long will his pain last? Maybe only the X-Buster on his hand knows for sure. Now, one of the major plot points that people hated, especially going into Mega Man X6, is how he didn't want to fight anymore. Violence! That's actually one of the reasons they were so angry that he wasn't a playable character right off the very start. However, the story behind X's want to escape violence started in this game. It just made a reappearance in Mega Man X6. And now, all the bad guys. You know, I can see why people really like this game. I think the reason I died so many times, I think I had like 4 deaths, was because I haven't played it in 10 years. This is definitely a game I can see myself keep going back to. Chill Penguin. Now, there were a number of re-releases for this game. Of course, there was Maverick Hunter X for the PlayStation Portable, and a number of reports, like for the PlayStation 2, the Mega Man X collection. But what's not known by a lot of people is that this game was actually released for MS-DOS on CD-ROM. Now, I actually had that version growing up as a kid. And that version gets a bad rap. Now, at the time, I really liked it, but I haven't played it in almost 20 years, so I really can't tell you much about it. I couldn't tell you if I like it today. But at least at the time, I did. And you, as Mega Man X. Credit roll! And you know, the people at Capcom that worked on this game did a fantastic job. This is one of those that not only can I understand, I'm actually with the general populace. This was a fantastic game. Not as hard as people would have you believe, but still great nonetheless. Again, I maintain the only reason I died so much is because I haven't played it in 10 years. Now, the reason we're still on the screen is because there is something post-credits. You have won a temporary victory, X. What you destroyed was only a temporary body. My spirit remains intact. In time, I will find other bodies strong enough to do my bidding, and I will return. I shall see you soon, X. Very soon. So to answer your question, Angel Rose, I'm going to be doing Dragon Quest III, Tecmo Super Bowl. Starting next Wednesday, I'm going to play a season of Tecmo Super Bowl, but not the original, the 2021 roster update. And there's a reason I'm doing the 2021 roster update in particular. I kind of want to do the original, the 1991 original, but there is a major problem with it that is solved in the 2021 roster update. So next time on next Wednesday, I will be doing Tecmo Super Bowl and then Dragon Quest III. Now, Mega Man X is a series that's continuing at least up to present day. The most recent release was Mega Man X8, and on the whole, I'm just going to be honest, the series started taking a nosedive after Mega Man X4. Angel Rose. Some sister you turned out to be. But anyway, the series started taking a nosedive after Mega Man X4. Now, make no mistake, X5 wasn't bad. It just wasn't as great as the previous 4 games. X2, again, another great installment. X3, not as great as X2, but still very good. X4, however, the best in the franchise. I'm just going to say it. X4 is the best in the franchise. X5, it's got some good ideas. They just executed it kind of poorly. And X6, oh dear God, the donuts. The donuts in X6 beat Heatnik. Was that beat Heatniks? I believe it was. Oh dear God. I don't know what happened in X6, but that was terrible. That was just terrible. X7, a little too slow for my liking. And X8, if Gigavolt Mana War stage didn't exist, I could see myself saying X8 is better than X4. X8 was great. But because Gigavolt Mana War exists, and that stage is a thing, I cannot put it on par with X4. I mean, seriously, how can you top such perfection as X4? By the way, X4 is... in X2, I believe. No, X3. You start playing as Zero in X3. But in X4, you could actually select Zero and play an entire campaign with him. It's actually the first time you can go through the entire campaign with Zero. I must say that yes. X4 is quite infamous because of their terrible voice acting. What am I fighting for? As bad as the voice, and I'd have to say that the bad voice acting of X4 is part of its charm. It was a really charming game because of its terrible voice acting. And wow, giving X the voice of a 6-year-old.
Zero, if I become Maverick, you must take care of me.
Although I will say that the voice acting of X4, as bad as it is, doesn't even come close to Mega Man 8. Dr. Wowie. We gotta stop Dr. Wiley. Angel Rose, because it's Colorado. And by the way, yeah, she's not lying. It is snowing here in Colorado. Mid-April, and we're getting snow. Now, snow in Colorado? Not unheard of. In fact, I believe it was last year. We got snow in June. In fact, the Weather Channel, they have this constant competition for the craziest weather on Earth. And for the first 4 years, and it's actually voted on by viewers. For the first 4 years of this competition, and it's been going on for quite a while. I believe since 2009. For the first 4 years, Denver won the craziest weather in the world. Now, I haven't kept up on it, so I don't know if we reclaimed our title. But I can tell you this, that last June, I believe it was early June. You hear the stereotype of Colorado weather. One day we're in severe heat, the next day we're in severe cold. June took that literally last year. 80 degrees one day, 30 in snow the next. And I mean that literally. We actually lost 50 degrees and went from clear to snow. 2 days later, we were in the 90s. Yep, all 4 seasons in one day. That's Colorado for you. You know, I keep hearing people in Minnesota saying, if you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes and it'll change. Come to Colorado. Minnesota ain't got nothing on Colorado. I'll tell you that much right now. In fact, it's actually snowing right now. And 2 days ago, we were in the mid-70s. I'm curious. What kind of baseball scores are there? Anything interesting? The Phillies are clobbering the Cardinals 6-0 in the 6th. The Reds scored 7 runs on the Indians in the 3rd. Cleveland! How the fuck do you give up 7 to the Reds? In the 5th, the Rays are one-hitting the Yankees. What the fuck? The Orioles are leading the Texas Rangers 1-0. Pirates over the Brewers 1-0 in the 3rd. San Francisco. You're playing the Marlins! How do you only have 4 hits against the Marlins? Going into the bottom of the 6th, the Nationals and Diamondbacks are tied at 0. 6 hits combined. The Rockies and Mets delayed because it's snowing in Colorado. Hey, you know what? You said something just a couple days ago that I'm probably going to adopt. The Dragon's Den. The only place where you can geek out on video games and sports stats. There's a lot of postponed games. White Sox and Red Sox postponed. Blue Jays and Royals postponed. Mets and Rockies, I don't even know when that's going to be played. We do have a final. Braves beat the Cubs 5-2. What's going on in the NBA? Okay, give me scores. Really? It's not responding? No, it's not just the website. It's Google Chrome. Come on. I want my scores. I want my fix of sportses. Oh. What's this all about? So, Nolan Arenado just had his contract amended. Nolan Arenado's contract was amended when the All-Star third baseman was traded to the Cardinals by the Colorado Rockies, adding $15 million salary for 2027 to leave him owed $214 million over 7 seasons by St. Louis. As part of the amended contract, $50 million of that 214 will be deferred and payable through 2041. Wow. Oh, hello. What's this all about? Okay, so I think it is about time to call it a day. But, as always, our daily battle royale. Can't forget that. So you think this double length to end the week would be a good idea to continue? Yeah, no. You know win today, Angel Rose. Neither do I. Dude, Angel Rose, you got taken out by a bot. How do you get murdered by a bot? And Chrono Gear with the win. And I believe that is his second win, putting him in a tie with Amberst for second place. Now, on that note, we are going to go ahead and raid. No. We are going to go ahead. Yes, you had one win before. You were in that clusterfuck of a tie for third place. But anyway, so we're going to go ahead and raid Miyaguwu. Now, Miyaguwu is a close friend of the Den, and she is currently playing Resident Evil. If you like what you see, feel free to throw her a like, and while you're there, tell her that Dark Sun Shattered Lands is the best PC RPG of all time. I do appreciate you guys joining me today. I hope to see you guys next Wednesday, 1 p.m. Mountain Time, as we start going through Tecmo Super Bowl, the 2021 NFL season. I will see you all then. Y'all take care.
Rossin, Fire Kitty, and I think that was everyone. Oh, roaches too? Sorry. Mr. Silky, Mr. Shane.